Okay. Little adjustment this way. Tuck this over here. Oh, no, no, no. Windows, what you doing? Windows tries to be helpful, you know? You move a window over somewhere, and it's like, what's that? You want it to stretch from the top to the bottom of the screen? I didn't ask you to do that. What's that? You want it to cover the whole side and turn all the other... No, no, Windows, what are you doing? Stop it. I just said move this over here. That's it. That's all I asked you to do. Alright, we've got an astrolab. In a moment, we'll have an astrolab. I didn't do a ton of tinkering with my build orders, but I changed a few buildings here and there. Oh, cool. Great scientist.
Set your course by the stars, not by the lights of every passage.
Okay, well, anyway. Nifty. That should move our Beringer Crater. Copernicus Observatory. Pirate's Cove. Humanists are apparently way more acceptive of cannibalism than slavery. Who knew? Well, you know, vegetarians eat vegetables, so humanists eat... Yeah, I guess that checks out. Not that 5 points of unhappiness would mean anything to an empire. In this mod, the happiness is completely out of control. Let's see, so secularism, confederacy... Astronomy would obsolete my Colossus. Well. Let's learn how to paint with oil. Oh, there he is. I couldn't see you there. You're waiting for great farmers, right? Yeah. I really do like having mammoths in every tile. Maybe I should create a tiny bit more variety. Okay, you lot are ready to march to the next location. Led by a whole pack of mammoths, you will next stomp your way over to, let me see, you there. You will be insurance against cavalry. You look like you can handle yourself in a fight with melee units. Why do I have so many guides with you? Strength 4, can't attack. Why am I carrying these with you, and how are you getting so wounded? You know what? I should probably leave these guys behind. I'll leave one. Okay, we are here. Our next target is... I think it's this one here. Yep. We go this way. We don't even care what type of terrain we step on. It's all the same to us. Okay. An academy. An academy. I might put one of those up here somewhere. I might. Okay, let's see. Right, you were amphibious. Let's get that amphibious, and then a little bit of city attack, and join that stack. Hey there, Enterprise! Okay, these are waiting until all the wars are done, and then they're all gonna rush out and do a ton of work. You lot are waiting for the ships, which are on their way. And you lot are cursed to work forever in the mountains, banished far from polite society. Freed is missing. Oh well, whatever, I don't care. Just get rid of the unit. I have other things to worry about. Okay. Quarry or mine? I'll make it a mine shaft. Okay, now I need to adjust a couple of things real quick. First is this. Second is I need to post this to Discord so everyone on Discord can find the stream. They're probably all in food comas post-Thanksgiving. That's probably why no one's here yet. Alright, let's see. There we are. Reading feats. Wow. That must be from, that one Arctic supplement, isn't it? Fire subtype, wall raging. That is very cool. It gives you quite a weakness, though. I mean, the immunity to fire is all well and good until somebody hits you with your weakness. Still, that's a really cool idea. I think it feels like it belongs in a prestige class rather than a feat. Just the feel of it, I mean. But yeah. I once wrote a prestige class for a psionic barbarian. The description I gave was something like, Gronk doesn't know anything about psionics or mental powers or any such thing. All Gronk knows is when he gets mad at something, it bursts into flames. Yeah, these wonderful cities with huge populations are getting absolutely tanked because of this border crisis. And there's not really anything I can do about it. The population is just gonna dive bomb. And that's that. It's a tragedy, but I can't do anything about it. Because the war won't end in time, and their populations will be way, way down. Ugh, I hate it. But I can't do a thing about it. Oh, well. It's already 1912, and we've only reached the Renaissance. I'm not ahead. I'm behind. How do the two feats interact with each other? Oh, okay. Only one of them's from Frostborn, and the other's from Sandstorm, huh? Okay. If you're a rules lawyer, taking both of them should just make you immune to fire and cold. Because immunity is, well, it doesn't matter if cold is twice as effective if you're immune to it, right? So technically, I'm going to abstain from this. So technically, yeah. However, I think any sensible DM is going to look at that and be like, no, you can't, you can pick one or the other. You can't have both. That's my gut reaction looking at it. That's my take, just seeing it there. having never heard of those feats before. Those are really cool concepts, though. As I said, I kind of feel like it should be a prestige class rather than a feat. Because it's a really cool ability. Feats are usually smaller than that. They're good, but they're not amazing. You know what I mean? Things that are transformative like that usually belong to something that is a higher investment. I guess I don't know the prerequisites, though. If the prerequisites are really, really high, sometimes a feat will be amazing. Alright, let me see. Why don't we see, maybe we can give you something different. Can this farmer figure out how to grow prickly pears in the Arctic? That sounds weird. How about wheat? Behold, Arctic wheat. You are now renowned pirate hunter Gallius 5 from Axum. Well. We'll just have to see what this is worth when it's finished. Arctic wheat. Okay. Yeah. Generally, immunity defeats, just about everything. In, Magic the Gathering, it used to be that, I don't know how it is now because they changed the rules, but it was when I played. The way it was don't always defeats can. So if your card says it can fly, and another card says spider, you can't fly. I don't know, I'm just making some shit up. Then, the can't wins. Okay. Oh, you're here. Alright, we're gonna deposit the... Oh, these two. Alright, these two are gonna go all the way up to my military city. There you go. The rest of them are gonna make their way down south with those missionaries and such, and deliver them down there. And a good portion of them are probably going to get used in the Island War. The coming Island Wars! Actually, I should probably take a second to make a settler. Where is he? That's an immigrant. There you are, settler! No, I don't want to be down here. I'm over here trying to make settlers. Game. Get with the program. I think... Corinth! Settler. There we go. 2 settlers. That'll help. Oh, are we up to the next war already? Let's see what you got in this city. 15 composite longbowmen, 3 axes, and a pike. Looks like you're ready for whatever I throw at you, aren't you? Unfortunately for you, for all those archers you got there, they're not on a hill. They're not going to last very long. Okay. So... I was starting a big old battle game, and you decided to drag me around. I think that'll be fine. I can ignore that. Alright, let's start with her. As usual, she's taking risky fights. Look, I'm risking great people. With a 1 in 100 chance of them dying, it's like an inevitability that they're gonna eventually die. I feel like the mammoths should be causing collateral damage to everyone. Anyway, we're fighting in the Arctic, so the mammoths finally receive all the bonuses that they come with. They're finally at 100% effectiveness. Oh, and it's still not good enough to tackle, this. I see. Well, that's fine. What are swordsmen for? Bop, 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 bop. Bop 'em on the head. Alright, all that's left are one heck of a lot of composite bowmen. Now that the mammoths have broken through the bulk of their defenses, they are helpless. Got no chance. No chance, survive, make your time. Done. Alrighty then. How exactly does one build knowledge inheritance? It doesn't seem like something that gets constructed. It sounds like something that just happens when, you know, a parent talks to their child. You'd think. Whatever. Alright, Agra, you're next. You're the biggest problem in my pathing for this war. You take me 2 turns this way to hit, and then, yeah, back. Now, there's not much I can do about it. I just have to put up with it. Alright, let's see. Does not specify special. It should have made them mutually exclusive, but they didn't for whatever reason. Frozen Berserker, Blazing Berserker. No prerequisites. Holy crap. Absorb cold. Huh. Well, that would be very useful if you had a wizard who casts Cone of Cold. You jump at the enemies and start hitting them, and then your sorcerer goes, Cone of Cold! Hurting the enemy while healing you. Well, Claude, I don't want to cast shade on you, man, but there is such a thing as freestyle. You just paint, and then you look at what you painted, and you improve upon it bit by bit until it results into something. Immune to wounding attacks, huh? Yeah, it's a very flavorful class. It's a very cool sounding prestige class. I like it. Alright. Now, we're gonna leave a couple of you behind, as usual. That is, after all, what these strangely injured longbowmen are for. Must have been injured fighting all of those watchmen earlier. Alright. We're gonna go hit this. Oh, hey, we captured one tile somehow. Cool. Alright, you lot. Go ahead and deliver this shipment. Oh, good, they're starting to give up all their weird religions. That's gonna be a while. These fad religions only last a couple of years and then they go away. What about all the ones that have shush? They're all nonsense. Only state religion is true. Because the state tells us that's the true religion. Fearless leader knows what's best for us. This particular skirmisher is an odd animal hunter. He uses non-lethal force. Instead of snares. Alright. Mineshaft, mineshaft, mineshaft as we keep doing. Okay, cool. The fiery spell and piercing cold. Ignore all resistances to fire and cold. Huh. One slot higher than usual. Sounds pretty good. Sounds like they're pretty good meta magic feats. Depending on what you're fighting, resistances can be very high, especially against things like demons and devils and other outsiders will tend to have very high energy resistances. If something's got immune to cold, though, you'd be better off just hitting it with a fire spell. But this allows you to play a character who just focuses on one element. By default, D&D really doesn't support being a fire mage. It's like, yeah, you could just prepare a whole bunch of fire spells, but you're gonna kinda suck. You can do it. Huh, I can't put a mountain mine on Fuji. I can, however, make a road on it. Alright, well, we'll do that. Alright, that's a good amount of food. I like the hammers a lot, though. Well... now I have wheat gatherer and farm crop wheat added. Ooh, probably want a foundry. And a commercial port. And a coppersmith. Yeah, we don't want those things. And what the hell? How about a wheat gatherer? Alright, there you go. Hold on. Always gotta turn those off afterwards. Let me see. What are we gonna do here? We'll plant something in this. Oh, yeah. Hey. Cut out whatever you're doing. You need to make a new farmer. Oh, I never used you to do this, did I? 100 science. God, these universities used to be, or academies used to be so critically important. This mod, however, or perhaps just in this empire, they just feel like it'd be a waste. I'll save you for Golden Ages. Yeah, we can use you for Golden Ages. Alright. Gutenberg is at work right now, making all my scroll makers less valuable. This will, however, reveal paper money. Maybe I'll put barley here. Yeah, in 3.0, maybe 3.5 as well, the, I don't remember exactly. I know it's different in Pathfinder. But anyway, in 3.0 at least, sorcerers were basically garbage with metamagic. Wizards gain free metamagic or item crafting feats as they level. Sorcerers don't. Cool, more money. Sorcerers had to spend a full round action to use any metamagic ability. Something had to have fought you because you gained a level. Huh? What's going on here? Why are you all on a hill? What? I don't know how I ended up with this here, but it's wrong. I'll have you rejoin the army over here. Yeah, it'd take a full round action to apply any metamagic feat, which was pretty cool with still or silent spell. If you ever got hit with an unexpected silence or found yourself tied up, you could just instantly decide, well, all my spells are still now, or all my spells are silent now. But, you know, it just takes a full round action to cast the spells now. That's fine. But, the real good ones, like Quicken. Quicken just didn't work for a sorcerer originally. You just couldn't do it. And, that hurts a lot. But also, the full round action thing could hurt too. Because then you can't take a move action anymore. Anyway, I believe sorcerers can... I know sorcerers can use quickened magic by Pathfinder. Sorcerers are kind of inferior to the wizard. Kind of. But I kind of like the sorcerer. It's much more beginner friendly. To just be like, yeah, you know only a few spells, but you can cast them all on the fly. Whereas the wizard is like, I know everything. Everywhere I go, I pick up every scroll in every shop and read it. But I can only prepare a few of them. But I can craft my own scrolls! And I have, like, I don't know, you'll take, like that one artifact that's a bag of holding for a quiver of arrows that always gives you the arrow you want, and you'll fill that with scrolls, so you can always grab the scroll you want. Like, wizards... yeah. I already conquered this one. What am I doing? Oh, I'm heading to Agra, not Appia. What the hell is wrong with me? Okay. Agra, Appia. Suppose I can see how I made that mistake. Alright. Step here. Make water wheel. Ah, good. Settlers. More settlers. More guards. Okay. These will need to be distributed throughout this area later. It's a little fussy about how it lets me load and unload. We need to make a few missionaries to go with all this island conquering. And we're gonna need more patrols. Oh, there's a tile that needs doing. Go there. Let me see, where should we spawn a whole bunch of missionaries from? What have you been doing lately, Gondar? I think you need to produce... Oh, hey, Cortez. That's a terrifying thing. What kind of great people would it allow it to become? I notice he's both a warlord and an adventurer. Might also want a whole bunch of bards for them, but... Alright, we're gonna make a whole bunch of missionaries to go forth. You... Go ahead and finish those, and then would you consider barding up? They have to be entertainers now. Couldn't make just bards, no. There you go, a whole bunch of those. Yeah, we're gonna need them. Alright. Port Villa. I don't remember seeing you before. Oh, that takes me 2 more tiles out of my way. The invasion grows longer. I got my ships all the way down here. I don't think they could speed things up very much. If I'd known that was there, I could have dumped my troops here and... whatever, anyway. We're already kind of committed to where we're at. This is going to be a long war. Creatures with the cold subtype remain immune. Huh. That's cool. Creatures the cold subtype remain immune, though? I can't burn a fire elemental to death with my fire spell? Well, what good is it then? Oh. Did they? Really? Holy crap. In the middle of the war, we're like, you know, it would help if we had a really big shield. This would make invading these cities so much easier. Brilliant! Grab a door. Use that. Oh, yeah. Old enforcers from back when. Okay, this lot is gonna sit here until the war's over. And then distribute themselves. It'll be nice. Alright. Okay, you've done your part. Head back up here. Are we finished with all military production? Up here. This is it. Alright. Get down here for the island conquering. I don't intend to make any more units for a while. Any more military units, correction. Alright. There you go. Pop that in. Go ahead, make that a road. Sure, donkey breeder, why not? Hey, sup? How's it going? Well, you just said, yeah, you just said creatures with the subtype are immune. It doesn't matter if you're taking double damage. Immunity says immunity. As I said, a sensible DM wouldn't allow you to have both of them. Although I suppose somebody could build a very strange character and be like, I am the barbarian of fire and ice, and make that like his whole thing, and I'd probably be like, well, if that's what your whole character build's gonna be, okay, fine. What if you're just like Kronk? You're just Kronk the barbarian, and you're like, I don't know, I saw the feat and thought it was cool. It's like, well, pick one. Man, there's just so many cool buildings you can build, but it's a bit much. It's a bit much. That's the whole point of the mod. But it's a lot. The great thing about the mod, it's got everything. But it's also too much. Oh, hello, random pirate ship. Get out of here. You're in my way. We have a major campaign planned in the islands. Okay, great farmer to this location here. Alright, what are you doing? You just made that. Oh, look at that. We're getting towards a new type of mine soon. I don't see any advantage to it over a regular mine at all. So, I don't really get it. I don't understand the point of a shaft mine right now. Alright, about to get the printing press. These two cities. Let's take this one immediately. You are not well guarded. I love that I'm finally in Tundra. This is like the only war where the Mammoths are gonna be at full effectiveness. This is not gonna... I'm not gonna get to do this again. Yes. When you decided to live in this location, it never occurred to you that barbarians from the top of the world specialized in Arctic combat would show up, did it? You were caught unprepared. You weren't ready for this. Capturing things. Just do job. Alright. Yes. Mine. Alright, that looks like a little death squad, so I'm gonna leave behind... If the Warlord Captain's there, you're probably okay. But I'm gonna leave a Longbowman as well. The rest of you, get in the city! Alright, Port Villa, you're next on my hit list. I'ma take you! Feel as though the cold feats are better. They're not the identical feat. Oh, maybe the Frost book was written after. There's sometimes errata on feats, things outside the books that explain how things have been altered. You can check for that. I know there were a bunch of feats and class skills and things that had errata on them. Most players don't even know it exists. Where the company will be like, we made a mistake, here's a small alteration here and there. Formant. Wow. Your spies can absolutely wreck a city. Alright, books and paper money. Hold that thought. Sure. Let's learn Flintlock. Alright. Six turns of revolution to print paper money. Oh, what would it do? What would it do? It would make the maintenance costs worse? Why would it do that, though? Why would it make maintenance costs worse? Oh, this is what makes the banks effective. Oh. And we can construct a money press. Yeah, it doesn't do a whole lot. Alright, 10% inflation? I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Maybe we just want to jump to the next one. Nationalism, huh? I think we might just skip paper money. I feel like this one is a... The gold paper money is a fiat money, but the gold standard is how you back your paper money. Like, what's going on here? It's like, paper money. And then, oh yes, we can back it with gold. Oh yes, we can decide not to back it with gold anymore. How's that? How are these? What are you doing? There's one too many things here. I believe paper money started out as a, basically merchants didn't want to carry a bunch of gold with them, so they worked it out with institutions that they would carry a piece of paper that would say, you know, that would be basically your paper money. It wouldn't have any value in and of itself, but they'd travel to another city, and then they'd go to the organization and be like, this And the organization would be like, ah, yes, you have this much gold with our organization. Here you go. Because transporting large amounts of gold was not the safest back when. Believe that's how paper money got its start. Some of you still have level ups in odd places. It helps in battle having a little of this and that, but... Okay, step here. One more step and we'll be in the net. Get in there. One more step and you'll be in the next city. Or ready to assault the next city, as the case may be. There, Buster. Let me just finish this move real quick. Okay, there we go. Couple of settlers. I suppose I should get a couple of patrols. And we can go settle those 2 islands. We don't need everything down here. How much crime would these tiny islands have? Maybe I can skip this step? I don't even see a patrol buildable in this city. Let's go look at Corinth. But you, can you build a patrol? Not seeing it. That's annoying. Alright, where's Gondar? Alright, I'm having you making those. Okay, you do it. There it is. Yeah, 2 patrols. Once those get on board, we'll take our boats over to the islands and everything will be great. I'm gonna upgrade all my boats soon as well. Okay. Okay, built a watermill. Put in a desert camp. Just get all the things. Okay. I really wish I had a faster way to get back this way. We've got only a few cities left, but the terrain makes it a pain. Let's see. Ah, strange. Very strange. I don't know how that happened. Alright, let me see. An artisanal well. You need a cartographer in a law school, and oh my gosh, did we discover coffee? I don't think we had that before. Hold on. That's a new resource for us. Where is it? Alright, I need to get a plantation next to Middleburg. Go, go, go! Coffee. I never developed a taste for coffee myself, but I'm very happy to give it to my civilians. You ever heard the story of how coffee was brought to, well, the New World? I'll give you dramatic dramatization of it real quick. As soon as I figure out there's no good place to stand over here. You guys can just head down a little more south. Down there, we're going to have a bunch of great farmers as well. We've been doing a pretty good job of putting mines everywhere. Okay, so short version of Coffee's story. Basically, it didn't exist in the New World, and this guy saw the potential of it, and he basically stole a clipping of a coffee plant from, I forget from who. Anyway, he stole this clipping from it, and he smuggled it out, and he got it on the ship, and he's desperately trying to care for it, and I think they got... I think they actually were like desperately short on water and stuff on the ship, and he's hiding the fact that he's got water that he keeps watering the plant with. I'm not doing a very good job of doing the dramatization, but it's kind of epic. Oh, yes, ancient customs, definitely. Do all of that, and then we'll worry about other things. Okay. Alright. Well, looks like you're needed over here. Dock. I don't care. Okay, that's the first patrol. We need one more. At some point, I'm going to make a whole bunch of animals in my cities and then go around with them. Whoops. Squished another one of your armies. Okay, you've got... nothing too scary this time. Oh, wow. I was not able to destroy your defenses in one hit. That's unexpected. Yeah, that's rather unexpected. Wow, okay, well, Okay. Well, looks like you need a... Oh, wait, you're already a farm. Okay, no, you're good. Huh. What's this tile? A town? It doesn't look like it. I don't see anything there. Why don't you turn this into a quarry? Oh, that one needs to be upgraded. Okay. That's a quarry, that's a thingy. This scrubland has a village in it. Oh, again, I can't see them. It's a problem. Well, alright then. I suppose you two need to mosey on to... Actually, why don't I send you away on a journey as well? Yeah, you guys can board the ships and do a little work out there, too. That would probably make the most sense. Alright, you're busy doing the structures that you never had the opportunity to make before. Let's start with all the ones that produce hammers. And then we'll move on from there. Ah, well, you need the religious buildings, of course. Of course. We've done all we can to spread this thing. When we actually cross the sea, we'll probably just, instead of traditional warfare, we'll just dump an entire army of missionaries on them. We'll see if we can spread our religion to every single city in the world through coordinated effort. Hey there, Drabard. What kind of Christmas gift? I already bought him it. He already played it. What? I got him this. It was a good game. He enjoyed it immensely. There's not going to be anything that much fun that's going to come out again for a while for him. He's a big Mario fan. And if I didn't get it for him and tell him I'm giving it to him, he would have bought it himself before Christmas. So, you know. Oops, oh shit, no, I didn't mean to. Crap. My fingers are like, hey, are we playing Mindustry? Let's wander over to Wast. No, W and those buttons do things. Oh, hey, these guys actually get cover as well. They count as melee units, so yeah, I guess that checks out. Interesting. So all of our police are very good. Actually, no, it's tower shields. All of our police are carrying tower shields. Alright, I'm gonna give you barley to go with your wheat. Alright. Bards. To establish all those. How come we've never gotten anything else that does dancing? There should be a unit that's not consumed that can just teach dancing, or just a building. No, it should have been a national wonder that would just put all the dances in all of your cities. There needs to be a lot more of that kind of thing. Where you can just construct a thing that does a whole bunch of buildings for you. Oh, there's a tile to work. Yeah, there needs to be more of that kind of thing. Alright, we were not able to break your defenses in one move. But our second hit here... well, that ought to do. Tell that guy to do whatever. Any tiles need working? Anything around here? Anything? I think all those got, all the ones I had set to do, oh, here you go, do that. I think all the ones I had automated got themselves captured. Unfortunately for them, the Mongol hordes take no prisoners. Alright. Bonk. Nope, that's not gonna work. You know, I haven't seen Neil in forever. I wonder where he went. The only thing left is a war wagon, and those are terrible at defending. The plan is we're not gonna step in the city. We're specialized at killing cavalry, so you can step in. Now toss in a single longbow. And with reluctance, I'll part with another one of my axes. Oh, wait, not you. You're a city killer. Ah, here we go. Anti-melee specialists. Okay, and the rest of you... Crap, somebody can't move. Somebody in here refuses to... Oh, right, the siege. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, anyway, we'll gather our army together. I'm impatient. I want to get over here and conquer more. Let's see. Cryokineticist. That requires you to be lawful. Huh. A specifically law-aligned frost psychic, huh? I bring order to the universe. No comment. Ah. Hey, Akron, how's it going? On a whole, it's been pretty good. I really wish I could up the difficulty mid-game, but that's not an option. Because I thought I had set it at a reasonable difficulty for my first time with the mod, but... Huh. Really? I don't know if I'm gonna take your word for it, man. I'm not so sure. I mean, we're specifically talking about conquerors. You go in, you conquer a place. There's gonna be resentment and people who want to fight back. But I don't agree. I don't think so. I look at the way different groups like the Romans did things. Yeah, I don't think so. What you really want to do is you really want to integrate them, particularly the more... I guess the model probably, if you're going to be a conqueror, the model you probably want is you conquer a place and then you get a whole bunch of the local... the local people to join your army. And you just mix them in so they don't retain their culture and make them part of your army. And then when eventually you send them back... Oh yeah, that is something. Yeah, you take them at a fairly youngish age for military training. You give them a stint of service, and then by the time you send them home, they don't think of themselves as the people you conquered. They think of themselves as part of your army. It's a long-term plan. I think that's more how a conqueror... Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Firearms. Oh, great. Wait. Armed communities is a crime? Why is armed communities a crime? Many of these modders are probably not American. That's probably why. Oh wow, -30 crime per turn if you have armed communities. So this only happens if you have a high crime value, and then it reduces crime. What? This is a little bit odd. Ah, +2 experience points for law enforcement. Yeah, this is actually something that you should construct. The way they do buildings in this game, this is a building that you can decide to build. Why does it cause unhealth? Why does it cause 2 points of unhealth and 2 points of unhappiness? I don't know, man. Over here, if you try to take people's guns, that's when you get the unhappiness. I think this one's not right. That one's all mixed up. Alright. An enemy war wagon has missed its target. An enemy war wagon no longer exists. Amber. Oh, Amber. Oh, okay. I know this is an extremely un-American thing to say, but I've never really liked owning firearms myself. Not really my thing. But I understand the culture within which I live. And I do feel more comfortable living in a place where everyone's packing. My mother worked at a liquor store while I was growing up at one point, and they require a second form of ID, and so she informed me, yeah, no, everybody, concealed weapons permit. That's what everyone pulled out. Every little old lady is packing heat. And that actually makes me feel safer. Because if any, you know, I don't know, some horrible thing happens, like you're on a bus and some lunatic decides they're gonna do something, I know that everyone on that bus is packing. Yeah. Armed communities. Unhealth, unhappiness. It's a crime. Maybe certain crimes should only exist with certain civics. If you were running pacifism, then I'd understand why that would be a crime. Like, with specific civics, it would make sense. Just not generally. Let's see. The bug menu. You can enable dynamic difficulty? I'll tend to make bad friends. Vigilante, but it doesn't say vigilanteism, it just says armed communities. That's like militias and things. If it was vigilanteism, it would have a picture of Batman on it. Yeah, we need a gunsmith. And we need a bookbinder. Billboards! Billboards! Advertising! Okay, now we're getting into the modern age here. We're finally getting there. There are some things I've been holding off from building. I've been doing everything I can to keep my cash flow good. But very soon, I'm going to be able to... As soon as this war's over, I'm going to be able to do all the stuff that I've been holding off on with my buildings. I'll be like, well, money's not an issue anymore. Alright, let's see. Meanwhile, over here... Alright, there you go. I can't wait to unleash my wave of workboats. I've got so many of them. Alright, ship you down here. Alright. Sloops of war. Galleons. Alright, I've upgraded my navy. And I guess the cogs, with only 6 attack power, have no upgrade still. Well, okay then. I forget why I put you here, but you can head up this way. There's a tile to work. Just in time for me not to make any more military out of here. Congratulations, you two. Oh, hey, this one managed to level up. Well, good for him. That's how you know he's doing his job. Together at last. Alright, you all need to get your butts over to the next city. The conquest is not yet over. Hadriex, read the backlog. I saw you mention dynamic difficulty. I'm not sure. Dynamic difficulty's a scary thing. I'd like to up the difficulty one notch, not, I don't know what dynamic difficulty might do. We'll give it a try, I guess. Everyone has easy access to firearms. The people that want to hurt others have easy access too. This is a worldview thing. Yeah, it's a worldview thing. I mean, there's basically it's city versus rural in the U.S. In the cities, that's how people who live in cities tend to feel that gun control is a good idea. People who live out in the country generally feel like gun control is a very bad idea. So, you know, and I'm in what amounts to a small town. I know it's the second largest city in the state, but it's Alaska. So it's kind of got a small town feel to it. And, well, we're literally called the Last Frontier, and we have a whole Arctic cowboy thing going on. Yeah. Generally, the consensus where I live is if everybody has a gun, yeah, you're safer. And that's how I feel. Generally the worst things happen in places where there are no guns allowed. Generally, with those kinds of incidents that I'm not going to get into on YouTube, because YouTube, words that I don't want to use on this platform lest I get my video disappeared. How does the USA fall in zombie apocalypse games? Yeah, that's a good question. Zombies are slow-moving, and their only attack is a bite. How? How does any place fall to them? I mean, you see them walking along, you could just be, you know, just office buildings. Just dropping office supplies out the windows on them and stuff. I don't know, man. It makes sense in the case of Resident Evil 2 because it got in the water supply and infected everyone at once, but yeah. Set a new max limit. Do I own half the world? I just own my continents. I don't know what the rest of the world looks like. It's 1926, and I only just invented the printing press. I feel like I should be behind. Alright, where's dynamic difficulty? I mean, where would I find it? Dynamic XP... Telepathic religion. Flexible difficulty? I'd rather just be able to directly up it a step. If my money suddenly becomes negative a bajillion, we'll know we've made a mistake. That's the one thing I'm afraid of. Like, I've been conquering it on this difficulty, and choices I've already made could potentially screw me over on a different difficulty setting. I don't know. We'll watch. In fact, let me make a save just in case this turns out to be irreversible somehow. Anyway, we'll see what happens. I just want to boost the other civs. I want them to be stronger. I know somebody's got a stronger army than me. They were ahead of me on the tech tree until recently. As well. Oh. Let's see what happens after we pass a couple of turns. I am nervous of this. Alright. Is there a mountain left that is unmined? There's one. We have almost completed putting a mine in every mountain, and if they suddenly give me an upgrade to make a new mine in every mountain, I'm just gonna ignore it. Just gonna pretend it's not a thing. These mines, that's what we've done. That's what the mountains do now. That's it. This project was pretty much a world wonder's worth the effort. And then some. Well, I mean, Mr. X is designed to be scary. That thing bursts through walls and chases you. I think it's easier to defeat, but... Yeah. Grannies with guns, that's right. Oh, cool. We figured out how to make surfboards. Let's go to battle on surfboards now. Neanderthals, surf in. Surf in with flintlocks. Yes, surfboard should give me amphibious. There you go. We surf in, firing our old flintlocks. Somehow we keep our powder dry. I don't know how they do it. But they find a way. I could use an apothecary shop, sure. City guardhouse. Nope, nothing that... Everything that increases maintenance costs is a no-go for us. And I definitely don't want loan sharks. That's a bad idea for a variety of reasons. Seriously, 1%? The loan shark would be stealing from the banks what they're supposed to do. That's why it's the same bonus, 1%. Oh, that one needs upgrading. Quick, quick! Upgrade it! Alright. More bards. Entertainer. Alright, next turn, you're probably ready to depart for the islands. You'll return for one more pickup after dropping those 2 settlers off, and then you'll just begin conquering the Polynesians. Alright. Just want to finish off these final 2 opponents. Then we make contact with the New World, and I'm not probably gonna declare war on them anytime soon. Probably. I'll be thinking about it, but I probably won't. I just want to get to the sci-fi stuff, and we need to figure out the fastest way to tech up. Just turn ourselves into one giant empire of science. Neanderthal science. Did I forget to make another great farmer? I think I did. I need to fix that. Can I have a great farmer grow wheat on a mountain? No, grow bananas on a mountain. Otto von Bismarck. Oh no. This actually gets rid of... Wow, this gets rid of a lot of religious buildings. Why would Solomon's Temple stop working? Because somebody discovered humanism. Thor's altar, Thor's sanctuary, Heimdall's sanctuary. This is basically the end of the Norse religion. It's a good thing we didn't pick that one. Alright. Secularism, huh? No state religion! Get this crap out of here. Well, I'm not implementing secularism, so why should this affect my religious buildings? I'm just grateful none of my religious buildings are affected by it. Alright, political philosophy. Defensive pacts are always a bad idea. That's how you get world wars. I see more crimes appear. Another religion. Discover humanism. It makes religions less good and allows you to have no religion. It also allows you to found a new religion. I kind of feel like they should pull all the religions off the tech tree. Or... I think they should just pull them all off the tech tree and just have great prophets be able to found a religion. So you make a great prophet, and then you can found a religion with the prophet. And then from the very beginning of the game, you can be like, well, I want this one. Because we're already, you know, have clockpunk and other fantasy elements. Why not prehistoric Islam? Why not? But anyway, I guess. Ming vases? The Ming Dynasty was a long time ago. What do you mean I'm only able to make Ming vases in the 1920s? Huh. Well, that's a little bit strange. The further we go in this mod, the more strangeness we discover. Now, I'm a little concerned about how worn out my army is. They're pretty beaten down at this point. Alright, how we looking? 2 settlers, 2 missionaries. I won't have any, there's the entertainers. Where's the law enforcement? Who's gonna break the knees of all my criminals? Alright, we're gonna go. Alright, these two islands need to be settled. So head over... Oh. Oh no. Oh, they don't like me. But I've always been so nice to you. I really need to pass through a tile of your territory. It's a problem. Hey, don't make Islam. No! No more religions in my continents. We have enough! Alright, when we declare war, our first act will be to go over here and settle two neutral islands. Fine. Not how I wanted to do things, but I suppose it can work. Alright, you two. I think we've mostly done everything. How about we go over to Gibraltar and start putting in mines? I like it. The first act of war will be just me going and settling some islands. I wonder if there's some kind of treaty or something going on. Something political, contentious about those islands being settled. Oh, there you go. Now you have barley and rye as well. Neat. We'll have coffee soon. Yeah, I did forget to make another great, farmer. We need that. Because we need to put one here, and then we need to put a couple over here, and then I have a couple more tiles for Benalis. I'll probably want to put a few more around Frostpunk. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then this one will need those tiles. Yeah, I just want all of these nasty permafrost tiles to be useful. Alright, you're just waiting for the guy to show up. The water wheel is good, but it could be better. Swine. This one is particularly useful. Oh my gosh, my cash flow's negative now. The difficulty is having an impact. It's not just boosting the enemy, it's also having an impact on me. I see, I see. But most of the religions, so the buildings are separate from the religions. The buildings are separate from the religions, though. Undead priest lunges at you to feed on you like a vampire. Mr. X is always slow. Rise of Legends. I am not familiar with that one, no. Arctic cowboy, dark elven, breeding albino moose with a concealed weapons permit, concealed carry. Ah, John Wesley, huh? The albino moose. There you go. Rubies! Philanthropic organization. Produces happiness, health, gold, science, culture, espionage, and reduces crime. Boy, you're attributing a lot of things to these. I don't even have a civic particularly bolstering them or anything. Yeah, philanthropic organizations, when they're doing things right, can be really good, but they can also go bad and just become a money laundering scheme. Sadly. Not sure why philanthropic organizations are boosting science and espionage. I suppose, like, an organization, like, I don't know, I feel maybe it's like a dozen philanthropic organizations that you're founding, not just one. Maybe that's what it is. Because, yeah, you can still gate a lot of these buildings behind techs over here while allowing you to have a religion early. You're just waiting for the great farmer so that he can plant the great pumpkin. Shots be long before we go to war. Your neighbors get mad at you because you have wars with other neighbors, putting you into further wars. But as long as our neighbors across the sea never hear about our warmongering, they'll assume that we were always the peace-loving Neanderthals, who were so peaceful that our continent never knew war, never knew other civilizations. Really? What's with that giant super elite army over there? Oh, those, that's a peacekeeping force. Never mind them. I hate seeing my cities slowly shrink. God, I wish I could... those wars will be over soon. Rise of Legends is part of Rise of Nations. I've heard of Rise of Nations. Haven't played them. Sci-fi Aztecs. The Red Alert sounds amazing. The Red Alert series... They just go completely insane after a while and just make crazy shit. The Red Alert series sounds amazing, and I would have gotten into it a long time ago if it wasn't for EA. But you all already know about my EA experience. Alright, there we go. Oh, what the hell? Here, have grammatics. Ah, that's probably enough missionaries for the moment. We're gonna need to build a, transatlantic ocean liner or something. Actually, these seas don't have names. These are unnamed seas. There's no Atlantic, there's no Pacific. Oh, good job. Are my longbowmen obsolete now? Is that so? This requires investigation. Oh, hold on. Hold that thought. I need to go check something out. They wish to become... Oh, okay. Well, so, thing about that... Oh, crap! I can have a new type of hunter. Okay, we need that. Yeah, these aren't nearly as good at defending your cities as the longbowmen are. Yeah, they have more raw power, which does count for a lot. But they're missing a lot of the bonuses that make longbowmen so incredibly good at holding territory. So, yeah. So, game hunter, huh? Well, well, well. I want you to keep doing what you're doing, however... Suppose you could quickly produce... Only 12 XP? And what if I produce them out of here? 20. For some reason it would take you 3 turns to make one here. Why does it take longer to make them here? The city's spec'd for fast production. Huh. Hunting site, that's a new one. Ah, we're fine. I can only have 5 anyway. Go, I just make 5 of them. You know what? What am I doing? They don't need level ups. They're fighting animals, and the animals never got stronger, and I don't know why the animals still exist. Make those. Alright. I think the next city that wants to build something should make Herman Cortez. And then Herman Munster. And then every other Herman we can think of. Why, stop! It claims there's an ancient forest on this tile. Oh well. It's coffee beans now. Maybe my people never figure out how to brew coffee. They just eat it as canned beans. They just soften the coffee beans a little bit, can them, and then they just eat that. What do you mean, a drink? Why would we do that? Ada from RE4 with a hook shot? Yeah, Ada Wong was in RE4, because Leon Kennedy was in RE4. Yeah, okay, I remember that now. I remember a lot of other things about RE4. I didn't remember Ada being in it, but you're right, she is. Yeah, definitely. The red alerts just seem fun. the silly story stuff. Oh, you just keep kicking me with this, don't you? Come on now. Alright, go ahead and make Mr. Cortez. We will unleash that horror upon the world. A hostel. We need lots of flintlock guns. Everything needs flintlock guns. Oh wow, the East India Trade Company. They made that into a wonder. Oh, I never made the Shaolin Cat Temple. With all leaders you have already met. Alright, we'll do that. I still need to try making a guild and see what that does, and a Shaolin Temple is still needed in my military city. Hmm. So I think these are mutually exclusive and I can only have one. Their maintenance cost is horrific. +1 free lawyer. +1 free scientist. This one gives a nice science bonus. This one gives other things. -10 maintenance cost in all cities is just too good of a thing not to have. We're gonna go with that. I don't think we're gonna really be using the free policing is not really gonna matter, but just the fact that we'll have -10% maintenance cost will make it invaluable. Another one of these cities just turned on. We're not really ready for you yet. Alright. Finally, we're able to move. Wow, that city's got 200% defense. That may take a little doing. Alright, how would you like rice grown in permafrost? We'll just keep going with this. All the grains. Everyone loves rice and mammoth. It's a traditional dish. Or it will be. Rice, barley, and wheat porridge with mammoth meat. Man, I wish these cities weren't having their populations nosedive. Alright. I need to make sure there's another city out here somewhere. I don't know its location, but it's out there somewhere. There are too many games. A trench coat? What? She dresses like... She dresses in a trench coat? Oh yes, I'm just here looking for my boyfriend. Dressed like that? Yes, this is what he's into. I'm totally not a secret agent or anything. I think that the dress, I think the way she dresses in RE2 was correct for the character. You wouldn't, you don't even suspect her right away of being, you know. She just dresses like a normal person, and you're in the midst of a zombie apocalypse. Let's see. Ming Vase Workshop provides... This is a world wonder. Fine clay. in the city vicinity, I see. Oh, more universities! Minus 100 to turn for this one. Minus 100 for that one. Minus 100 for that one. Yeah, I'll take my one that makes everything cheaper, thanks. Provides 1 beavers. Huh. Oh, okay. Lead glass. For crystal glassware. We'll get ourselves some leadership. Ah, yes, this city up here. The one that we founded. Fish. We have discovered fish. There you go. That's going to keep you busy for some time. This is another one of the cities that just turned on. Okay. We've arrived, finally. I can see 4 cities. I can see all of your cities now. Really? Okay, that's great news. Okay, the war ends when these 4 fall. I feel like I need to hit this one, then this one, then that one. That was a little bit far. We know the Polynesians have some territory around here as well. It's going to become an issue soon. Alright. That's what I thought. Your defenses are absurd. It's going to take me 3 turns to knock their defenses out. Ah, Great Hunter. Let's see. Lead Storm. This is a new level up. Assault damage. You mean the ranged attack? Okay, yeah, of course you could. Alright, you started with Hunter 2, Woodsman 1, Mobility, Hunting Sight. Huh. Plus Snare. Alright, what is your chance of catching an animal now? Can attack multiple times per turn. 3 to 4 first strikes. Looking for dodge chance, precision chance. There's so many things going on. I don't see your capture chance. But whatever. Off you go. This is great. We've had way too many animals wandering around. This will cut that way down. Of course, I'll have to send some of them to the southern continent. That can't be helped. I might as well send the next one. Oh, here's a resource that was never claimed. Cool, let's do that. Snare 3, good, good. Keep on trucking. Oh! We never had a folklore for a wallaby. I don't know how wallabies are surviving on this continent with all the other animals, but cool. Marsupial's doing just fine amid all this. Maybe it's not the difficulty. Maybe it's just all the cities flipping, catching up to me. It might be. It might be. I have no idea what the dynamic difficulty is actually doing. wish I knew exactly what it was doing. I hope it's just boosting them. I just want to give them a leg up, not crash my empire. The original world would be way better to be undercover. Oh, the original would be way... yeah. The Perfect Dark. I've heard about Perfect Dark a bunch. I didn't own an N64. My first ever purchase in life that I remember is the Nintendo 64. I had saved up for years for it. I would have probably gone for a Nintendo 64 if it wasn't for the fact that I went to a friend's house and he had Star Ocean the Second Story. He also had Lunar and other things that had been pretty cool before that, but man, doing sleepovers, playing Star Ocean the Second Story, I had to have it. And that's the reason that I went PlayStation 1. And I never regretted it. I've been hearing nothing but really good things about the recent Star Ocean 2 remake. I've been hearing nothing but really positive things about it. So... it's rare that you get a remake where the developers care as much. Most of the remakes are... well, they're made carelessly. Behold, it's Link's Awakening for the Switch. Look, we remade the whole thing from the ground up. So, what did you add? Add? I don't even remember. Did they even put the two-color dungeon in it? I don't remember finding it if they did. But yeah. The Star Ocean 2 remake seems like they really... they got it. They made the item crafting instantaneous, I'm told, which just... yeah! They did, they've overhauled the battle system, which I'm not as certain about doing that, because I really liked the battle system of the original. They added in new killer moves, they added in, they did all kinds of stuff to it. They added in new bosses. You can beat Dias in the tournament, which was from the PSP games. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like they did a really fantastic job on it. Man. They made an anime based on Star Ocean 2 that I couldn't even watch because they changed the character design some. And the same with the later version. It's a problem. Like, you're used to the characters looking a certain way, and especially Rena Lanford. In the original game, she felt older. She's supposed to be a teenager, but she always felt older. And in adaptations, they like to make her look younger. Yeah. Still, it sounds pretty freaking cool. Roasting House provides roasted coffee. They're tearing things up and destroying things. Once we finish the war, nobody will be able to damage my stuff with all their obnoxious units that sneak around, hidden. Artist colony? Art gallery! That's an absurd amount of culture. Do you really think that an art gallery has that big of an effect on the local population? The theater is worth like, what was the theater worth? All told, this can be a total of 22 culture total? Total. Ah, but an art gallery would have way more effect on the population, spreading your culture. It would be worth, I don't even want to add all that up. It's a lot. Yeah, no. I would say like each of those is like a +1 or a +2. +2 culture for photography, +2 culture for romanticism, and so on. Sevens? Ah, that's a lot. Pop art, modern art, animation. Shouldn't the culture bonus for animation be hanging out in the cinema? Whatever. Alright, we have ourselves coffee. In fact, we're so excited about our new resource. I need to build a few more things here. Coffee becomes obsolete with mind uploading? Oh, really? You underestimate the power of coffee. You think that anyone will give up their coffee? Just because they've uploaded their mind into a computer, you think they won't find a way to pour coffee into the disk drive each morning? That and chocolate. You're never gonna get people to give those up. Never. Alright. Let's finally take this city. Or you could jerk me over here for a second. That's alright, we'll be right back there. In debut. Okay, back to our war. Ooh, yeah, I don't like those odds. There we go. That's a little better. My mammoths are exhausted. Yeah, this should be fine. Swords! Break out the swords! Burton, how's it going? To be fair, people have started referring to the FBI, to intelligence agents, as glowies. Because they've been way too obvious of late. I have 0 tar. That's right. I don't know why I don't have tar. Because I have tar tiles, but we're going to claim this tar in the name of the Neanderthal Empire. Alright, in you go. Alright, we're almost done with India. Almost! They give 1,500 a turn, that's nothing. You can become a commercial port now. Oh, you need all sorts of things locally. Because they've been producing armies forever, they haven't been building a lot of the other things they need to. I specifically want the Shaolin Temple here. Very much. Not that we're going to be making melee units anymore. We're about to switch over to gunpowder. I don't know, maybe we can get some late samurai type units. Let's see. I still need to play Deus Ex. PC better than consoles. I agree, but man, do consoles have some great games. The SNES, the PS1, it's some great games. And the Switch is pretty good. No, it's not even Eurocentric, it's just PC being better. Like, PC gamers have always agreed on that. Coffee shop gives food and production. Does it really give food, though? I mean, it's just... It doesn't produce the food, it serves food. I feel like... this has been a thing for a while in this mod, but I feel like... things that produce food should give you food. Things that serve food should not give food. Because they're not producing any. Maybe that's too fine a distinction. I don't know. Look, I grew up with colonization, and they had a difference between a fur trader and a fur... crap, I can't think of what it was called. Like, they had fine distinctions. Okay. Alright, this might be the final batch of mountains. We might finally be there. Finished with this grand project. There he is. Okay, let's see, so we did wheat and barley. What would go with those? Flax. Rice. Flax. Hey, we can do coffee now, right? We'll plant the Arctic coffee. It's so absurd. Alright. Alright, we'll have to wait here a turn. Alright, you all can just bark your butts there for a moment. Oh, hey, we got some workers. That's good. I was thinking about maybe shit. Stop! Stop, game! Stop being stupid! Okay. You're all sitting still. You're gonna be of use to me. You can be the governor's pet. Oh, Bird enclosure, penguins. Well, I mean, I guess. Okay, there we go. Alright. Donkeys. I just ended up with several. Okay, good. You are all needed on the boat. Alright. 3 more. Then the borders are gonna flip! And we can look at the Polynesian War. Carefully reject from art school. Mammoth art! That's right. Terry Davies? Don't know who that is. Schizophrenia? Terry Davies. It sounds like a familiar name. Oh! Really depends on the type of gamer you are. I mean, you know me and my strategy games like Master of Magic and stuff. And those were never big on console. Same with the MMOs. People who were into things like World of Warcraft were PC gamers primarily as well. So, because yeah, there's some history to the consoles in Europe. Well, in other parts of the world as well, but, there were some mistakes made, and some stuff. There are reasons for things that happen. Okay, yeah, that university just had a huge impact on my cash. That was definitely the right pick. But we won't be able to build any other university. Like, that's it. That's the only one we're allowed to have. So if a better one comes along, too bad. You to go to the southern continent as well. Those guys are going to move out real soon. So when I say mistakes were made with the console market in Europe, what am I talking about? Well, actually, you kind of have to go on a company-by-company basis for what they did wrong. For example, Sega Genesis. The Sega Genesis is inferior in Europe to the rest of the world. Now, you might ask, what? How? Why? Well, you see, Europe uses a different amount of power in their outlets than the US, a different voltage. This is normally not an issue as you build an adapter and, you know, it's not that complicated. For whatever reason, though, Sega didn't do that. The Sega Genesis literally just runs slower in Europe. Gee, I wonder why the Sega was less popular in Europe than it was in the States. How could this be? Yeah. What's that? Sonic the Hedgehog was supposed to be fast? Whoa, what an idea. Remember, Sega was advertising their blast processing as being what set them above Nintendo, because it was the only spec their console was superior on. Inexplicable mistakes like that. And that, as I said, each company seemed to have its own fumbles. Nintendo had trouble against the Commodore 64, and getting market share away from that. And Nintendo was seen as overpriced, because it was a much more expensive... Now, this is odd, because Nintendo is almost always the less expensive console. That's kind of like the cornerstone of their thing. But in this case, in this particular market, they were seen as being overpriced. And then there was that little thing with the Great Gianna sisters that I've talked about and made videos about. The Philips CDI and the Commodore 64 were very popular in Europe and basically unheard of in the US. Garrison replaces barracks. Huh. Guard dogs. Guard dogs with a power of 15? Why are our dogs suddenly, like, multiple times stronger than what they used to be? Self-governing states work together to a common military, economic, and social goal? Well, I mean, that sounds better than what we've got now, which is feudalism. Dueling? You want to tell me that dueling hasn't been going on all this time already? Still, fencing. I have to take it because Fencing Academy. I gotta have my fencers. We're gonna make that our national sport. Of course, Neanderthal fencing would be different from the kind we're used to. Revolt while you can. Soon it will be impossible. I will attain perfect social order. Okay, heading this way. Yeah, we need to make a ton of donkeys. I kind of want to not... I kind of want to stop the tech long enough to build all the buildings, you know? Alright. Go do whatever. So close. I'm really looking forward to ending this one. Do they still have a city here? Wait, how is this? Okay, they lost their city to culture, and yeah, that tile's not theirs. Good. Very good. My gosh, I'm falling behind. PC tries to eat all the games. PCs can be expensive, true. So the advantages of the console are every single console is the same machine, and because it's 100% optimized for gaming, it's, hold on a second. It's, less expensive than a PC of the same amount of power. Should always be less expensive than an equivalent PC. Should be. That said, that's not always how things work out. But yeah, because it's so standardized, they're able to get from the manufacturers the cheapest prices for all the chips and everything. Unfortunately, somewhere along the line, it became, yes, we have this machine, and we're going to just make all of these games exclusive to it. Yeah. I like both. I like both PC and, A shooting club, I see, I see. I want to get back to my in-between turns. I'm behind on the conversation now. I gotta catch up with chat. Let's take a moment to appreciate I'm not able to keep up with chat because the end of turns are so short. I think they're shorter than Realism Invictus's end of turn wait somehow. Significantly shorter. And I'm kind of marveling at that. I don't know what black magic the mods who made Caveman2Cosmos did, but there have been times where it's had issues, but that's the most impressive thing about this to me, is just how well it's running, despite all the crap they've added. I don't suppose I could convince them to go give a hand to Realism. Realism is still the best mod, but man, those end-of-turn waits become agony. Particularly on the huge real-world map that I so love. Let's see. GOG like an afterthought. Yeah. Well, if it's made for a console, porting is always a difficult thing. Ports are usually inferior to the original because you built it for a certain environment and now you're porting it to something it wasn't meant to be on. And modern games have become very complex, so porting is so much more difficult than it was back in the old days when games were smaller, simpler. Yeah, there are many. It's not that they don't exist on consoles. You can play an RTS on a console. It's not going to be as good as the PC. Although there have been weird exceptions to that rule. For example, I don't like the PC version of Band of Kings of Ancient China. The NES port is actually my preferred way to play that game. Even though it's a little awkward on the map because you're using a D-pad to move a mouse cursor, somehow you have 31 guides? Okay, what the hell is this? I could understand how the error occurred with the patrols, but the guide? That's a unit that's incapable of attacking. It's not... there's no reason that you should have 31 of them in this city. You just shouldn't. This is absurd. Anyway, I don't want to attack over Riverdale. And I don't want to move another tile. I might just tear into them this turn, despite their defenses. I mean, they're using guides to defend their city. The war dogs, also not a threat. The composite bowmen are the only dangerous units you've got. An 80% defense boast is significant, but I want this war to end. You don't have a spearman to fight my mammoths off with. Even with an 80% bonus, the mammoths still crush them. Huh. The warlord apparently also damages the city defenses. Stop being stupid. This is annoying. Alright, what we want is to very specifically finish the last guy that steps in should be the defenders. Oh no, they do still hold that fort. Oh, okay. We might run into some barbarian issues when we finish off these two. The last hurrah for the barbarian. Alright, you don't have too many more of these, right? No, damn it. There is a little bit of a lag and delay between clicking and an action occurring. You probably can't tell watching that it's, you know. Again, I'm amazed it plays as smoothly as it does. That doesn't mean that it's buttery perfection. It just means, wow, this is impressive that it works even this well. Truly, truly impressive. But yeah, this Civ 4 really needs the open XCOM type treatment where the whole game is recoded. And that's not likely to happen. Ever. Well, then again, with the new AI stuff, there's some pretty good programming tools that are coming out now. So maybe it could happen. Fingers crossed. Oh shit, no, not you. Alright. And another one bites the dust. Okay. I kind of feel like I should prepare more units for the next war to hold cities, but I'm not gonna. We're just gonna go straight from one war to the next. Oh, I got a great hunter. Oh, neat. Well, I wasn't expecting to find him. We'll go pick him up and drop him off. Maybe if I brought him to one of these cities, he could prevent them from depopulating on me so fast. Is that a knight? Holy shit, this guy has 20 power. This is a hero. This is a hero unit, and I've never seen a 20 power unit yet. Well, let's hope, how bad can he be? We'll go kick his butt. Where are we? The 3DO. Yeah. Army Men 3DO on the PlayStation. Had a lot of fun with that at a friend's place. Oh man, the 3DO was really expensive. I think that's what, yeah, the 3DO was overpriced, and that's why it didn't get market cap at the time, didn't get market share. Yeah, much as I like GOG, yeah, a lot of developers, they look at it and they're like, okay, what would it cost us to port the game properly? Well, it would take us months, so the game's, most of the people interested in the game will have lost interest in it. And it would cost us, well, quite a lot to recode and properly port the thing. Alright, what if we just slap something together that's barely functional? How many sales are we going to get from GOG? We're going to make this much money from GOG. Yeah, just slap something together. Call it a day. Yeah, that's how it do be. That's how it be. Okay, another one of these. Well, at least your population isn't falling. That's good. Alright, where's that super... Oh, he's in the city now. And he's set up specifically against cavalry. An epic hero battle, it would seem. We take him out, though, and it's a straight shot to their capital. Alright, Mr. Hunter, you need to get over. Yeah, we didn't understand the concept of dueling. Up till now, we've just been ganking each other in groups. Alright, you're the last of the new hunters. Get on it. Alright, and now you have a coffee plantation. Isn't that great? Alright, roasting houses and all kinds of fun stuff. Here, just make the falconry school. Okay, that leaves one tile left. Unless we really do want to farm the mountains. And we might. And we just might. Okay. How are we gonna do the war against the Polynesians, though? We can't go on their borders, and they're gonna push us out. That island is crazy populous. I wish I had my navy here as well as doing the islands at the same time. The navy would be the perfect way to just go hit everything. So the navy's gonna drop to here, come down here. I need a second navy. What a time to realize that. I should have decided that an age ago. But we can be fairly quick about slapping one together, can't we? Okay, what we're gonna need is... we're gonna need a sloop to guard it. No, we're gonna go with this thing. Okay, that's the guard ship. Okay, we can do this. If each city produces one big old transport ship. Boy, it would be embarrassing if my warship got sank and the whole fleet with all my super army just sank to the bottom. Yep, sorry to interrupt all you guys' work, but we need... Okay, many of you aren't even able to build ships. Here we go. We need a whole bunch of transport ships very quickly. Because this will make the war so much faster and more efficient. So much more efficient. Warlord Corporal? A whole new tier of Warlord. Oh, sounds delightful. Alright, I need... another. And I know you're busy making all these entertainers, but could you take just one moment to, dump 2 galleons into play? Alright, that should be enough. Maybe one more. Alright, all those put together should be enough to do this, I hope. So we're going to run 2 fleets simultaneous. One island hopping, and one is just going to go from one city to the next. And we'll tear through everything. Shouldn't be very long. This should actually be a pretty short war, assuming that the island hopping goes well. It's an untested army with untested units. We've never used repeating crossbows yet. Let me see. Oh, PC games ported to consoles usually are worse than console games ported to PC these days. I don't like consoles going online. I mean, I get the whole first-person shooter multiplayer thing, but other than that, like, to me, consoles are like, I'm gonna play Mario now. What? You want me to go online? Nah. I don't need that. Consoles are also great for local multiplayer. When consoles started trying to do things that made you buy multiple consoles and play together like that, I was like, no, that's what PCs do. That's the type of multiplayer that PCs are the best for. Alright. Alright, get over there. Anchorage needs something here. I don't know, we'll figure out what to put there when we get there. Where's the hunter? There he is. Okay, this fleet. Could probably spare a few ships, but it won't. This fleet is gonna go this way. And it's gonna park right here. It's got its mission. Next, the new fleet will be ready in a dozen turns. The war will be over by the time it's ready, but these guys will need a handful of turns to just rest. Okay, you've brought a hero, and you have a flail man. Strongest unit you've produced yet. So we can't attack this turn. We definitely want to wait. We don't want to fight that guy while he's got an 80% buff. That would be a error. I see. Yeah. To me, PC games, like, all the updates and DLC and everything are a PC thing. Consoles should just be the plug and play with friends or without. In general. The Amiga. Yes, the Amiga was also popular in Europe. I have a friend who grew up in Germany, and she has a lot of fond memories of the Amiga. The Japanese PC market was insane. There's actually a great channel, I think it's called like Basement Brothers or something, and all he does is play like PC 88 and PC 98 games. And he uses the original hardware. Getting things to emulate those those computers is apparently insanely difficult. But it's actually interesting, because it explains a lot about the Japanese gaming market when you understand their computers. Okay, hold on. Epic battle coming. My super champion hero versus theirs. Their unit is actually 4 points stronger than mine, but mine has a lot more level ups, because he's been fighting for a while. I'm going to turn him into a great person. Like, he's not even going to be a soldier after the next war. He's going to be undone. And then, he hacks a wagon apart on his way out. I should name him Achilles. Okay, she's way too beaten up. Alright, epic battle over. Go, Warlord. Anyway, that hero unit was basically your whole thing. It's just that I had a hero that I've been leveling this whole time that's been out of control. So powerful. It was a heroic defense. I'm always afraid I'm gonna accidentally push the burn it to the ground button. Hey look, another tar pit! How do I not have tar, though? It bugs me. Because I know I have tar in, like, my second city. But I don't actually have the tar somehow. It's so annoying. Alright. Lahore. So my war with Polynesia, I don't even need to worry about losing units. Any price is acceptable as long as we win the war. Up till now, I've always been so careful with my units. But this one should just be anything goes. I see. Oh, wait. Console exclusivity is a problem. I'm not a hardliner. I understand why Nintendo doesn't make games for other consoles, but the amount of yeah, exclusivity is making everything worse. Consoles used to be sold at a loss. Yes, actually. Well, since we were talking about Sega earlier, I'll just use an example from them again. So, what made Sega a success? I think it's... How did you guys not move forward? I told you to. Anyway, Sega was largely a success because of one guy. Cargo space. So this guy... Basically, Sega was having trouble catching on in the US. This wasn't even their first console. They had had the Master System, and, you know, they'd been around for a while. But, for various reasons, it was very, very difficult for them to get into the market. And so with the Genesis, they really wanted this to take off, right? So they hired a guy who used to work for Mattel. He was the guy that made Barbie's marketing a success. He was a marketing guy. And they said, this man knows his shit. I don't care what he says or how crazy it sounds. Whatever it is, we're doing it. And so this guy comes in, he's like, okay, we're going to use the razors and blades model. We're going to what now? Okay. Your Genesis, we're going to sell it cheaper. You're not going to make any money selling Genesises. You're going to what? We are hardware manufacturer. This is the hardware. What do you mean? Also, you know that Sonic the Hedgehog game? Oh, yes, you mean the one thing we have that people actually want to buy that's actually significantly, potentially profitable? Yeah, you're going to give that away for free. You're going to what? Yeah. That's how the Sega Genesis became such a smash hit and such a success. It is a bold strategy to do it that way. As I mentioned earlier, Nintendo always had the least expensive hardware. Going forward, I mean, obviously, like Game Boy versus Game Gear. One of them is black and green screen with no color to speak of at all, and the other is this awesome full color. Why is the Game Boy selling so much better than the Game Gear? It's inexpensive, and it has a library of games people want to play. It doesn't matter which is technically the superior console. Although, to be fair, the Game Gear would eventually pan out to be an inferior machine. To keep the prices down, they bought cheap parts, and almost... Basically, if you buy a Game Gear today, an original Game Gear, not a remake, it's probably broken. Like, the chips and things, they burned out. They just... It was made badly. The Game Gear was badly made. Damn it! I didn't want you to step out of the city! No! This war's gonna take freaking longer, because you've been back and forth. Alright. Ships go down this way. Leveled up for transport duty. You're basically never going to level up again, any of you. Man, I wish my civics were a little bit different. Oh, you can transport as well as fight. Very cool. I probably shouldn't have done that. No, it's fine. We have a technological edge. We can win naval fights with these, I think. Even if they are not spec'd for combat. At least in other mods of Civ 4, naval combat's all about who's further up the tech tree. Okay. Caveman2Cosmos did a lot. They must have done a lot of optimization. Yeah. Old F&B games always had a special place when companies didn't know what to do. Ha! Yeah, the Sega CD had a lot of those kind of things, like people still talk about Night Trap. That graphics thing has never stopped. The graphics thing has always been a thing, but it stopped being meaningful. I would say at the PS3. That's when it stopped being meaningful. As far as I'm concerned. Like, once you hit PS3 level graphics, it was always a diminishing returns kind of thing. you put way more effort into your graphics and you get less and less out of them for the money you put in. But they always wanted that to be their selling point. We stumbled upon a mammoth! Really? Just one day we were walking and we're like, holy shit, there's a mammoth here! Okay. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah. So I've always been very much on the wasting money on graphics being foolishness. It's not that I even games that are considered that are considered to be graphically inferior, I'm like, these graphics are already insanely good. Like this game I'm playing right here. This is old. These are old graphics. This is great. This is fine. Yeah, you complain that these are a little bit, a little bit angular and polygonal and stuff, but I mean, this is good. I can tell what everything is. It doesn't look eye-bleedingly bad. It's good. Ah, but you see, we need to make a new Civ game. The graphics have to be better. Why? Why do they have to be better? What's wrong with this? I tend to favor stylized graphics over high-fidelity, realistic ones. A game like Wind Waker is always going to look good. You know what I mean? I also tend to prefer 2D over 3D, so, I'm a bit of a Luddite, what can I say? Alright, what do we want to put here? Bananas and silk and coffee and tea and... what the hell? Tea. The tea-sipping Neanderthals. Alright, there we go. So we've got coffee, we've got wheat, barley, and now we've got tea. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. The final target. Just a few tiles away. I never made use of that, no. I actually don't know what that rule is. I didn't own Unearthed Arcana, and I've never actually read Unearthed Arcana, other than a few excerpts, specifically around the Gestalt stuff, because that interested me. I want Unearthed Arcana, but I never actually bought it. And no, I don't want the PDF. I want the actual physical book. One of these days I'll get it. Yeah. So I'm not familiar with that rule. PC game should have controller support. But yeah, it can be a real bear sometimes getting a controller to work with a PC. Pharmacies. And if we have a pharmacy, maybe we'll develop Coca-Cola. Ah. definitely need a coffee shop. And a roasting house. And maybe an herbalist. I'm gonna have to go through these buildings. It's gonna take me like an hour or two because I have so many of them, but we have to set the buildings in every city. Anyway, I'll just be very happy to finish this war today. And plot the next one. Oh! Oh, I see what's going on. Yes, of course. Wow, non-lethal force 5. Congratulations on that. You are the master of not killing things. You know what? I'm gonna send you lot down south real quick. One ship transporting this many? Wow. The pirate ships attack at a 7. You have a 16. I'm pretty sure you're safe to go there. I'll be very unhappy if you don't make it. That would be a lot to lose, but I'm pretty sure you've got this. Alright. Can we not step somewhere stupid this time? There we go. Okay. Yes. You, anti-cavalry. You're just an archer. And one anti-melee. Alright. 4 turns. Go. Is it... Alright, who did they board? Was it you? No? Did they board you? I bet they didn't. Yeah, they're still aboard one. Like, doggone it. Well, whatever, we'll figure it out. Things will work out somehow. Would you just let me through your territory? I'm taking out your worst enemy. Isn't that worth it? Letting me travel through your lands? Alright. Final city of this war. Right there. Then we just have to eat Polynesia, which we've basically surrounded on both sides now. Ha! Let's see. Schneider, CPC. Civ 4 still looks better than 5 and 6. Oh, Sony has lost its mind. Sony made one of the classic blunders. It's up there with don't get into a land war in Asia. Don't attack Russia in the winter. Don't move your headquarters to California. Viceroy. 20 XP, that's crazy. Madness, I say. Plus 0.2. So you can do decimal point happiness. Okay, almost everything you have needs to be moved to being less than a full point of happiness. You can fix this. Whatever, I'll build it. Why not? I might as well. Okay. Right. Oh, looks like there's more mountains over here to do. Alright, you two are free. You're waiting. The Doom Fleet awaits. 3 turns. You should just surrender. Okay. Look, one of you has the guys on it. I just want them to go down here, okay? Just get them to Mumbai. Oh, wow, there's a chance you could actually lose this fight. Huh. It could have happened. Okay. We have so many workboats ready for when Polynesia's done. We'll unleash them all. It'll be amazing. Alright, new great person, go! Most people don't seem to know anything but the biggest franchises. I like controllers a lot. Keyboard and mouse is necessary for a lot of strategy games and things, but when it comes to something like a platformer, you gotta have a controller. Yeah, or a Zelda-style game, strongly prefer a controller. Controllers were designed for your hand, and they were just designed for gaming. Keyboard and mouse wasn't designed for gaming, but there's a lot of games where the keyboard and mouse is absolutely the way to play them. RTSs especially. Man, trying to play an RTS with a controller. They exist. They do exist. There have been attempts. But I mean, you know, people have made platformers in RPG Maker. Just because you can do a thing doesn't mean it's, you know... Well, the Ornithopters give you a trade route. Yes, why not? Maybe we'll build some Ornithopters. Well, not the actual Ornithopters, but their Ares, I suppose. Okay. Should I sacrifice you for technology? I might do something like that later. You never know. I might decide to. Oh, wow. This ship is basically just ruined right now. Oh, well. It successfully smashed the pirates and can limp back to port now. Oh, this tile needs to be improved. Here you go. The ruins of the cities haven't been doing anything in a really long time. The treasures were exciting, and I was wondering what they do in the future, but it seems the answer is nothing. They're doing nothing now. Should I just plow them over? Should I give up on them and fully automate my... No, I can't fully automate the workers. I don't trust them. Can I semi-automate my workers, though? Alright. So close. So close! You heard a Kron. You can call him any name. Susan it is. Aim assist. Yes. Well, maybe. Depends. Not necessarily. I think Dead Space. I think third-person shooters are better with a controller. So Resident Evil 0 had an auto aim, but you'll notice Resident Evil 2 did not have any kind of auto aim. It depends on the game. God, RE0 was such a disappointment. It is not a terrible game. I've played terrible games. But it's not a very good Resident Evil game. Like, you could really... Couldn't you feel the difference just looking at RE2 versus RE0? Like, RE2, you can tell how much they wanted to make a good game. At least that's how I feel playing it. It was actually better than I remembered. Whereas RE0 is full of callbacks. It feels sterile. Like, yes, we're making a Resident Evil game. Wonderful. Now we can collect our paycheck. Fantastic. Like, no heart and soul put into it. Alright, I'm gonna start piling workers over into, that city, so I know where I can find them. We're there! Next turn, we bombard. They do have a Warlord Chief. Oh, wow. Early Imperial Guard has 18. How did you do that? That's amazing. And you have 17 guides. What the hell? Why? Why? They have 4 power. Why are you using those? Are you stupid? I think you're just stupid. I don't think there is a plan. Okay, hold on. Where's this? Yeah, okay. No, you go back up this way. The Doom Fleet is assembled. Alright, hunters. Wish the hunters could teleport from island to island. But they can't. Alright. I might not wait to fully destroy their defenses. We'll see. We're going to unleash all the missionaries, and we're going to... well, not all the missionaries. I don't have, maybe I'll manually move them. I don't know. We're going to use the missionaries. This is the holy city of 3 different religions. I'm thinking very much I want to go inquisitional. I don't know how to make inquisitions, but I think just over time these will dry up and disappear. Just preventing their spread. We have picked, we have chosen, we have one religion. All of our people share the same belief.
That we find a crystal or a poppy beautiful means that we are less alone.
What?
We are more deeply inserted into existence than the course of a single life would lead us to believe.
How much were you drinking or smoking before you said that? Ah, crystal glassware. Free artist and a free merchant? Well, jeez. Yeah, I guess I better build that. I'll need a factory glassware. Huh. I can do that. And develops team sports. Oh, well, that's nice. So, now that we've got a +1 diplomacy, could we pass through your borders real quick? Yes. That would be delightful. So much stuff. Somebody had some advice with the view earlier, and now I don't remember what it was. So many different topics, so many different subjects. I can't keep track of everything. Okay. You all can just wait here. This random green amid the permafrost. Yep! Weirdly didn't get any tea-related buildings? Oh yeah, I also need another one of these. Make another. Don't stop, don't stop! Okay, you over here. You need to produce that. I think your culture isn't going to let you build too many more just now. Is this +5 from all jewelers and manufacturing districts in my empire? I wonder. Yeah, we might just have a city produce like 1,000,000 guilds at some point. Alright, there you go. Look at you. Now, all your tiles have stuff! Except for a couple water tiles. But look, I haven't developed the aquatic great farmer yet, okay? I'm sure Aquaman the farmer is in the game somewhere. Everything else is. Nah, I'll just save them up. I'll just bank them up at this point. Okay. Radial menus. ECL requires 3 class levels before you may make an EXP payment? Huh. Ah! Joysticks. I think joysticks are primarily a flight sim thing these days. But yeah, there used to be a day, back in the Atari, when that would be your controller. Yeah, there just weren't enough games using a joystick, and it fell out of fashion. Oh, well, you need those. This makes crime for some reason. Oh well. My military city will have to modernize at some point. No rush. Alright. Pushing them all over here. They can all sleep in that city. Okay. You're just waiting. Alright, packing up all of these workers. Your work is complete. I guess you'll just take more healing, I don't know. Just keep doing what you're doing, fishing that one little area. Here it comes. The final battle. Ooh, ow. Ooh, no, he can't do it. Mammoths can, however. Yeah, my hero got grievously injured. Mammoth, 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 mammoth. Maybe I should let my early firearms guys get a taste of battle too. Alright, look. Man, my trebuchets are in terrible shape. The siege apparatus got all beaten up. Alright, crossbow cavalry, go! The war wagons get their taste of blood too? Or the skirmishers? Alright, let's see. You know, my war deer, they've not been getting much action lately. They used to be a really big deal. They're built to attack and run away. They're basically meant for when things get too dicey for other units. They run in and do their thing and just damage the enemy a little bit. In theory. I think they've grown weak. It's been too long. Anyway, since I can't move through the Polynesian land, what I'm probably going to have to do is march this entire army to the other side. And done. Oh, it's having a hard time calculating this. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to march this army to the other side. Over to here. The ships will pick them up and move them this way. This city remains swamped, can't help that. Tough. That's okay, yeah. So we go along, probably starting with Sava, Honolulu. I think I'll leave this island for the island hoppers. Alright, so we're going to march our army back over there, give them enough time to heal, then we can start a new war. We defeated your greatest enemy! I'm your worst enemy? How could this be? What do you mean I'm the worst enemy? Don't you mean the Greeks, or the Persians, or... How many civs have I destroyed? I have lost count! I lost count of the number of Sims I've crushed beneath my heel. Ada is working for Wesker? I don't remember that. I thought Ada was... Ada working for Wesker? You mean betraying Wesker? Yeah, consoles don't do too many flight sims. I mean, Pilot Wings is fun, but yeah. Hey, gotta leave something for next Halloween, man. Unless I decide to do something completely different next Halloween. You never know. Oh my gosh, there's so much work for you guys to do. When the wars are finished. For now, I'm gonna tuck you away over here where it'll be safer. You're all just stuck. Ah, well. Yeah, the way the borders work is super obnoxious. Huh. I don't remember telling you to build these. These don't seem like the correct type of ship. Oh, I can upgrade them into sloops of war. 2 more warships couldn't hurt. Oh, cool, he leveled up. Slaying other heroes has made you more strong. Local Lord. Heals faster in friendly lands. Bard. City defense. Cultural protection. Tactician. I suppose technically non-lethal force would be the correct level. I'll give you a City Raider. Sure, that's as good as anything. Hey, you! Delete him! Yes. We have no use for that. I'll push you guys with the rest over here, which is someplace I hope is safe. Okay, we need... Is this a hill yet? This is a hill. Great! An anti-cavalry hill specialist. And a... I'll make fun of them for their guides, then I have 5 guides in my own army. Why do I have 5 guides in my own army? I think I pulled them out of other cities at one point. Because I used to use them defensively a long time ago. And there's nothing they can upgrade into at all. And so when I emptied superfluous units from my cities to add them to my army, I ended up with a bunch of guides. Ooh. The arsonist could be given a proper flamethrower. Lots of things could be done with this group. most important is that you stand here and fully heal yourselves. The fleet will arrive soon. Oh, shit, can't forget this guy. I'll hop in the boat, why not? Okay, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Hooray, more food in my city. Okay. 9 engineers. Yet somehow only a 33% chance through it all. Meh. So many things to build. But now we need a fencing academy, a boxing ring, a garrison. If we want to build new melee units. Oh yeah, and we need the Shaolin Temple. Alright, let's stop putting that off. Shaolin Temple, go. We're gonna make that. If I do decide to make any more melee units, they're gonna kick so much ass. But we've reached the age of guns. So, I mean... I might have to make a few melee units just because. Just to have 3 or 4 real badasses. Maybe the last hurrah of the melee. Ugh. Huh. Magic of Incarnum? I'm sure if I dig around on eBay, I can find the old books in good condition. Someday. What money I have, I'm spending on, other things at the moment. What can I say? Making your own game is expensive and excruciatingly time-consuming. I'm working on it, though. Oh, okay, great. Yes, this new city over here needs a good food source. Hey, it looks like there's a tile there you can work. I don't know how there are still so many tiles that are unworked, but... Alright, get over to there. Aside from the one city, I'll definitely need to pop culture. 22 turns, 14 turns, 19 turns. Well, we should wait until the cities are all turned on first, obviously. Maybe after... I don't know, whatever. We gotta conquer the Polynesians. Everything now is plotting that war. How is my cash flow still positive? Why is the inflation when I construct buildings a thing? I can't use this money for anything. When I finish the Polynesians off, maybe I'll just build buildings anyway. I'm told the inflation goes away over time. It is absurdly, insanely, obscenely overpriced, but what else am I going to do with this crap? I have more than 1,000,000 gold. I mean, for an empire this size, to have $1,000,000 in its treasury, I mean, doesn't sound like much, but... Cricket field. Minor league stadium. Oh, this actually produces gold. Polo. But polo doesn't produce gold. Recreational center doesn't produce gold. Rugby, nobody likes rugby because it doesn't produce gold. Soccer doesn't produce gold. Only the minor league stadium does. Huh. There is no I in team, but there is a me. You will find M and E. There is no I in team, because I'm not joining any teams. Ha ha ha! There we go. Alright. Production buildings will, as always, keep them busy for a while. These dances just should have been... They should have been a national wonder. Should have been a national wonder. There's actually a lot of buildings that, like... The customs, the ancient customs are very good, the way it just grouped buildings together. There need to be more of that kind of thing. Very much needs to be more of that kind of thing. Alright, you're all there. The farmer is on his way. The army's still marching around to get there. You know, we might actually start thinking about looking at the tech tree and finding something to rush towards. Specifically, I'm thinking about the railroad. I don't think I'm in the wrong era still, but... I don't know, we can rush technology pretty good now. There is more of that kind of thing? Well, there needs to be even more. The Civipedia I get lost in. There's too many things in their building tree. In all their things. There's so much. Hold off a little longer on building what I want to build, but... I'll think about it. Maybe. By the way, I spent some time going through some of the different sectors and optimizing things in them in Mindustry. Optimizing is glorifying what I did. I made a bunch more stuff and used those launch pads to shoot them from sector to sector. So I should have plenty of resources tomorrow. Yeah, I renamed one of the areas the Mines of... I renamed it Moria, because it's just like a whole bunch of mines. And yeah, while I was working, the 2 sectors that are under threat, that are vulnerable, were constantly under attack. So I learned a few things I can talk about that. It wasn't as bad as I feared. Yeah. The first time I loaded the index, it took an excruciatingly long time to load, and I thought the game had crashed. But after that, the load time wasn't as bad. But yeah, loading new things in it. What was the toughest monster I've ever faced in D&D? Monster? Usually the really tough ones have PC levels. It's usually like a, you know, a necromancer or something. A goblin that's a cleric. Something like that are usually the most dangerous encounters that I've had. Toughest monster. I mean, I know what the toughest monster I ever DM'd was. As a player, I'm not sure. I actually can't say as a player. But as a DM, I once made a 3-stage boss fight. Go. So I think it was called. I think he was called Bruglor, and I won't go too far into the plot. Basically, it was in a 1800s themed, kind of steampunky world with my own rules for how guns and stuff worked that I worked very hard on. Anyway. Oh my gosh, there are tons of thieves in this town. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, your crime is so low and yet you have that many thieves? What can I do to decrease this? Do I have anything that can decrease crime further? Okay, the castle will decrease crime. Not entirely sure why a castle would decrease your crime rate, but whatever. I guess I'll hope that has some impact. The law school will decrease crime. Yes, because having a school that teaches people all about the intricacies of the laws and all the loopholes and ways you can get out of trouble will decrease the amount of crime. Alright, whatever, anyway. Guess that'll have to do for now. I don't see any other obvious anti-crime here. Still, that's worrisome. So yeah, Bruglor, he had a tribe. Basically, they go in and they fight an orc tribe. It's got bards beating the war drums and all kinds of stuff. And Bruglor is like, he's a giant. He's huge. Well, after dealing a certain amount of damage, it turns out that he's a construct, and he unfolds, and like the orc tribe freaks out, and you know, any ones that were still alive running for their lives. Anyway, at the final point, this thing, it had a heck of a stat block. It had a whole bunch of moves that it could do as reactions, as free actions, like limited in different ways, but basically it keeps taking actions during other people's turns. Just a nightmare monster. And then becomes the question of who built this thing and why? Why? I wonder if I still have its stat blocks somewhere in a file on one of my computers. If I dug around, I wonder if I could still find that thing. He failed to destroy the thief the first time. It's taking him multiple attacks to get them. It's really interesting. The thief stuff? I mean, there's so much else going on in the game that it seems like it might be a bit much to also have that going on, but... Alright, the ships have almost united. Yeah. My army sure is taking its sweet time marching over here, isn't it? Oh, looks like you completely cut this city off now. Huh. Well, I'm not too worried about it. I just want to know where my major army is. Oh, here it is. Okay. They're almost there. Alright, we'll bring the ships down. They'll be healing. Next time, we'll kick off with the final war. The final war. At the very least, any future wars won't be able to involve mammoths anymore, sadly. This war went so easy once we got over this one problem with this city. Because the mammoths were so extra... They were, I want to say they're like 40% stronger on tundra. And most of this war was in tundra. So it was just... Yeah! Yeah, we're in their favorite environment. We're in their element. Enemy? Weather forecasting. Obsoletes the rain dance. Cool, let's do that. I guess I missed it. I'm not doing the best job of keeping up with chat. I am imperfect. I have not yet achieved perfection as a YouTuber. Alright, is this the Doom Fleet? It doesn't feel big enough for what I need it to do. We might not use the entire army then. We might only use a part of it. We'll see. This army is going to be pretty busy with its own issues. Oh my gosh, the Great Farmer can't use this tile. That means there's something in the tile. We just don't know what it is yet. You know, maybe some random mutton. Diversify our diet a little. Doggone stupid thief keeps getting away. We'll get you yet. I'll get you next time, thief. Next time. Oh, did Cortez get made by somebody else or something? Oh well. You need to produce a great farmer. Where's the great farmer? That's strange. Maybe we have to give it a turn. Hmm. I see. Alright, strongest enemy I fought, or most difficult encounter. I fought a demigod of assassination once, if you want what has the highest stat block, as a rogue. I sort of won, but I didn't have any kind of thing that could actually kill it. So, you know. Let's see, but the most difficult fight. I'm not sure. I've had some difficult ones. I fought dragons, I fought, honestly, I think the low-level encounters are usually the most difficult ones. I want to say, like, fighting goblins led by a cleric going through their caves and stuff. I think the hardest encounters have been those. At low levels, like, getting hit even once with a crit and suddenly you're, like, almost dead. Suddenly you're on the back foot and you don't have a ton of options for healing and other stuff because you're so low level. Would you just die? Alright, we got him, finally. Finally. Okay, you're just waiting for a new boat. The boats won't be back for a while. Okay. The Shaolin Temple. Built at the Terminator. As the final... Oh, Shadowrun. That would be tough to fight. But at least it's Shadowrun, so you have guns and explosives. There was a campaign I played once. One of my friends who's a gamer but doesn't D&D had me make his character, so I just made him a fighter archer. And he, because that's like my go-to, like the simplest to play character with the highest potency. Just core. Don't even need anything outside of core. It's already absurd. And at one point in that particular campaign, we basically were in a Megazord. There's no other way to put it. We've all combined into some big giant robot, and I think he was one of the legs or something, but he realizes... No, wait, was he the shield arm? I don't remember which part he was anymore, but he realizes his DPS... Oh, are you a hunter? Oh, you're a No, wait. You're a pirate hunter! Oh, that explains the other boats as well. That suddenly I was like, where'd these come from? Anyway, he realized that the DPS of the giant robot was lower than the DPS he could do in a round just shooting arrows. So he basically just opens up the cockpit and starts shooting arrows at the enemy. Oh, man. I can still feel secondhand embarrassment on part of the DM running it. Like, man. He's a good DM, too. It's just, what a thing to happen. You build this big epic thing, and it's like, wait a minute. By the numbers. Fighter archers, I've mentioned many times. I don't know why people don't... Fighter archers are just so insanely OP. And it's for a variety of reasons. I mean, nowadays you have a ton more options, but they're still good. Basically, the idea is, alright, I'm a fighter. I can make, I don't know, I'm a crazy OP two-handed awesome fighter. I can make like 6 attacks around. Okay, the enemy's standing over there. I make a charge attack and I get one of those attacks. The enemy gets its turn and it proceeds to make its full attack against you. You kill your first enemy. Now you have to make a charge attack and run over to the next enemy and you only get 1 hit again. The fighter archer, on the other hand, gets to make a full attack action every turn. He can target any enemy he feels like, including the enemy healers and wizards and things on the back row. He can snipe them. He doesn't have to move. And just for that reason alone, the fighter archer is really good. But then you add to that the fact that bows and arrows can be enchanted separately. Yeah, it's really good. It's just really good on a base level while being incredibly easy for a new player to get into. Okay. Make one of these. These produce money. No. There it is. This is what we want. This produces science. That makes more sense. Ah, yes, you. You have made a tar pit. Wonderful. Now make all the other things. I'm pretty sure I'm going to start building guild halls and stuff everywhere. I'll have to check my civics and think about things. Alright. Honestly, I can't believe how large an empire I'm allowed to have in this without my finances. I mean, we've struggled with it on and off, but since the money can't do anything else, it's like, well... Alright, these guys are healing. The fleet is here. I don't know how much of this army I can put in the boats. I do, however, know... You guys don't belong in this stack. And... I don't need you anymore. I'm gonna have limited space in our boats. These were to counter dogs, but by now the new dogs are going to be 15. So you two are just going to be hunters on this continent now. Some of these things are still redundant, but whatever, it's fine. Alright, we'll sort you out next turn. I think I'm gonna leave everything else as is. Maybe these old... Maybe... Alright, I'm gonna upgrade those. And these two can become... There. Alright, we've added a little bit of gunpowder to the mix. There we go. Alright, let's see. Well, I don't like doing them digitally. I know people who really do. I've tried it and didn't like it. So, unless I head down to Germany, I guess we won't know. We're already cyberware monsters. An underarm anti-tank rocket. Wow. Well, there's not that many anti-aero things.
The trouble with weather forecasting is that it's right too often for us to ignore it, and wrong too often for us to rely on it.
Enables trade over the oceans. Colonialism. I think navigation is gonna be pretty nice. Anything that makes those ships move a little faster will help in our coming war. Sure, why not? We'll build Copernicus's observatory. Sure, we'll build that. And we'll build one of these. And we'll build one of those. Okay. Okay, you two can just head down here, joining the unending flood of entertainers meant for the next continent over. Okay. Healing should be going pretty well right now. Okay, shouldn't be too much longer. Okay, you two are waiting as well. You four. Okay. Oops. In. I'm gonna make you all one click. I need another one. Yes. No. Like that. Okay. I guess we're probably going to go back to work in this area with all the mammoths. I'm so ready to start another war. But no, I'm going to go to bed instead. We still can't work the dyes. I don't know why. We just can't do it. I need a plantation, and I'm not allowed to build a plantation here. We could have dyes all through our empire. But we can't figure out how. Alright, last turn. Yeah, so, I mean, aside from the catching arrows feat and a shield of arrow catching, the spell protection from arrows won't work against magical arrows, and there's a feat you can take where your arrows are basically damage reduction only applies once to all the arrows you shoot. So you just put all your arrows in this. It's basically shooting an arrow and then splitting that arrow with the next. Anyway, so that most of the counters you could have. Also, an archer, like if you're a fighter, I need my adamant mace in case I run to constructs. I need my cold iron sword in case I run into Fae. I need my silvered. Meanwhile, the archer is just like adamant arrow, cold iron arrow, silvered arrow. I'm good for any encounter. Now, there's actually not a lot of really good anti-arrow stuff. You are right about dungeons, though. Partially right. You can get a couple of feats that will let you be an archer while you're in melee. You don't want to be in melee as an archer. You want your team to, you want your team to keep you out of the front lines, but you won't be completely hosed. Personally, I think you should always have a melee weapon. Always, always. Every adventurer should have a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. I have strong feelings about this. Anytime I read fiction and I encounter... Oh yes, I'm a fantastic adventurer. I'm a great swordsman. Where's your ranged weapon? You don't have a ranged weapon? Okay, look, you're going to go into a dungeon, and there's going to be a goblin on the ceiling with a bag filled with darts. And he's just going to sit there going at you. And he's got spider climb. He's on the ceiling where your sword can't reach. This is a stupid situation. You shouldn't be in this situation. Because you're a fighter. You're proficient with all martial and simple weapons. You should be carrying a sling, if nothing else. You really should have a composite longbow, but at least have something, even if it's just some javelins. And yeah, if you're a great archer, you better have a melee weapon too. You should. You really should. Yeah. If you want the best way to destroy an archer, grapple them. But, I mean, then again, archers have a high strength score. The wizard doesn't. You're probably better off grappling the wizard. And, to be honest, grappling kind of screws over most classes. I, Grog, with my two-handed axe! I'm grappling you. I have... Weapon focus! Axe! Yeah, I'm grappling you, Grog. I took levels of fighter for weapon specialization! Axe! Yes, but you're grappled. Grog don't like grapple. You can't grapple a rogue, though. The rogue can literally just use escape artist to slip out of your hands every single time. There's no grappling a rogue. It's very difficult. Yeah. I actually realized if you're fighting in a field, like an actual open field, if you're DM, you want to piss off your party, make an archer monk. Yes, monk. The absurdity of it. So, if you have long range, basically if you stack all your shit, you will be astonished at how far a composite longbow can shoot. The range of a composite longbow is unreal. Now, you'll take some significant accuracy penalties from being really far away. So what? Just keep shooting more arrows. and more arrows. Do it all day. Now, why a monk? Because a monk has a really high base speed, so the monk can stay really, really far away, and you can never catch him. You can never, ever catch the monk. If the monk's high enough level, he can teleport himself too. So, I mean, you're not catching him, and he can just keep... it doesn't matter how many times. If he can only hit you on a roll of 19, he only has to roll 10 times before he'll get a hit, right? Yeah, okay, RNG and all that, but still. It's absurd. It's an absolutely absurd build, and since Zen Archery, basically using your wisdom score for your accuracy with archery exists, like, he doesn't even need a dexterity. He can just be all wisdom and strength. What's that? You want to shoot back? If you actually have a proper archery build, yes, that will work. However, if you don't have a proper, like, focused long-range archery build, which is unlikely, most parties don't, you'll just be kind of shooting back, missing more often than him. But if you do manage to roll that lucky 20, he's a monk. He has catching arrows. You rolled a 20, you finally score, he catches it. It doesn't matter that you rolled a 20. He caught the arrow. Shit. What about your mage? Yeah, have you looked at the ranges on your spells? They're not very good. Like, magic is not very long range. Even the long range spells are like 400 feet plus 40 a caster level. That longbowman is shooting you from half a mile away. He's a kilometer away. Your spells can't reach him. It's the dumbest thing. But there you go. Yeah. And then after the players have had that terrible experience, then you can throw the honestly, half the monster manual has grappling. Half the I swear. You'll be reading through it and you'll see improved grab. Over and over again, so many monsters just grab you and swallow you. Then that's their plan. Grappling is such a thing that you have to worry about. A constant issue all the time. That, I mean, what more can I say? Mages don't have a close range weapon, and neither do... Oh, yeah! I played a couple Fire Emblems. Yeah! And they don't really do very much range, either. It's like, I'm an archer! I can shoot 2 tiles! It's like, that's it? That's your limit? Let's see. Yeah, the thing about the arrow catching is it's not as great as it sounds. I don't remember the exact stats, but I remember looking at it and finding that you couldn't catch very many arrows. And yeah, there are ways around it. But for the most part, yeah. It's just arrow catching doesn't come up that often. And even when it does, you know, as I said, you can work around it. Unless it's that stupid monk half a mile away who's better at archery than you are. It's such an absurd encounter. I could probably give you a dozen just nightmare scenarios you can drop on your players. Where it's just like, that's not fair. That's really not fair. There was one book I read once. They had a pit trap where they put a they basically put a gelatinous cube on a ledge. The basic idea was you fell down a pit trap. Oh no, it's just a pit. And then a gelatinous slime, the exact right size and shape of the entire hole, falls on you. You're engulfed inside a monster made out of acidic goo. You're just there's no place that you can. It's just automatic. You're trapped in this thing now. It's at the bottom of a pit, and your party has to somehow get down there and get you out of this situation. And it's not a high-level encounter either. There's so many unfair things like that you can do. Actually, yeah, a spear can be thrown 2 tiles. People, yeah, the real life slings are super deadly. Very rarely does a video game show how deadly a slinger is. Outside of Master of Magic, of course, where slingers are very effective. But yeah. Yeah, they made them a simple weapon in D&D. Slings are an exotic weapon. Bows, okay, crossbows are a simple weapon, easy to use. Regular bows are a martial weapon. They take a good amount of training to be good with. A sling, you have to be really freaking good with it to hit anything. But if you do, if you are really good, so to me, a sling should have been a much higher damage, but it should have been an exotic weapon proficiency, not a simple one. Yeah. There's a lot of little things like that in D&D where I nitpick at different things the way they wrote it, going, no, that's not how it should be. It should be like this. But you see me nitpicking this game while I'm playing it. So, I mean, I'm looking at the art gallery going, this is wrong. It's too much cultural impact for an art gallery. Yeah. Yeah, in Divinity, yeah, you could get teleportation as a fighter. That was pretty cool. But the archer can also get teleportation and teleport away. And now your teleportation's on cooldown. But the AI doesn't do things like that, so it's fine. Yeah, teleporting fighters, I mean, if you can get teleporting as a fighter, like, that's amazing. Very few games let you have that, though. 4th edition gave an entire... They brought in Eladrin, basically... Short version, it's the elfier elf. And the elfier elf has teleport just built into just being an elfier elf. So, 4th edition just let you have a teleport ability that anyone could have if they're willing to play an Eladrin. Am I even pronouncing that right? Anyway. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. A hybrid bow? Automatic crossbow with a bayonet. Bayonets were originally a crossbow thing. Before firearms existed, bayonets were a crossbow thing. So yeah, basically a crossbow with a knife on it. And it's an automatic crossbow. Personally, crossbows in D&D aren't that great. They're just not that great compared to regular bows. But you can make it work. You could. I'd rather just be a straight archer than have a sidearm. You know, a mace or a sword or something. And then you can try to get any mobility abilities you can get. I really do think mobility is the way to go. As you know, alright, before I go, one more rant. You ever heard of Hell Mode? I think there's a manga version. It's a Japanese light novel series. I'm somewhere in the middle of it. It's an isekai thing, again, okay? But the main character, he's in hell mode. Basically, he needs 100 times more XP than anyone else to level up. And so, leveling up is very hard for him. However, he figures out that there are skills in this world that aren't class skills, that skills anyone can get, and he develops throwing. Like, he spends years just throwing rocks at a tree during his childhood, during his early childhood, and he develops the throwing skill and gets it up to level 2 and level 3, and I'm like, okay, jumping every day, jump 100 times, dash, sprint, do dodge rolls. Some of these might not have skills, but you have to test each of them. You're a summoner. You know in the end you're going to be a summoner. Throwing is, I mean, there's nothing wrong with learning to throw, but you need to look for mobility skills. No, he doesn't. He never does. He only learns throwing and sword fighting, which is just... And the book constantly tries to make how great he is as a strategist and stuff. I find most of his strategies to be really simplistic and basic most of the time. But even so, like, there's just... The skill thing drives me crazy. Ugh. Really drives me crazy. It's enjoyable. It's worth reading. If you like isekai trash, this is a better one. At least the early novels are pretty good. I'll have to see what happens with the series. There's like 11 of them. If you get the web novel stuff, I think the light novels only have 5 or 6 of them or something. But yeah. Also, I've never seen this problem before. The light novels specifically have a weird issue. The light novels end with short stories that are just like what some other character's doing. From the afterwards, it sounds like the author's writing them, but I don't believe the author is writing them. I feel like this has to be a ghostwriter, because the author is very careful with his writing, that he never violates his world, basically, his characters. The short stories, almost every one of them violates something. And I mean, example. We just class changed and we're level 1 now. Okay. Side story. After the story ends, we went to the village and we killed, the one city, and we killed all the monsters around it, and now we're having a spirit feast, and we gained some levels, and the queen is like, oh, thank you for killing all those monsters. Oh, yes, we killed all those monsters. Now let's look at the spirits. The next novel begins. We're level 1. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. What do you... Okay. Yeah, the short stories literally didn't happen. Like, they just didn't happen. And they keep just doing things that violate the story, where you're just like, okay, look, these are all non-canon. I've never seen this before in a book, where he just... I mean, imagine reading Lord of the Rings and Tolkien claiming to have written these extra stories, and it's like in one of them, Legolas became learned how to cast Fireball. I don't know, just something that doesn't, obviously the character can't do in the rest of the novels. I mean, I think the first one had a short story where one of the characters learns how to make a whole bunch of board games and things from the main character as products that he can be a merchant and sell. This is a character that shows up in a whole bunch more stuff. He's not selling the board games. None of that happened. It's just weird. I need to go to bed. Let's see. Then there's battering ram. Sorry to cut your conversation off, but I'm ending the stream. Good night. Did I see what you did? Hey Chen, how's it going? I don't see anything in chat. I don't know, what did you did? I'm going to bed. I need to sleep now. I could be here all day. But then I wouldn't be able to stream tomorrow because I'd be too tired. So let's not do that. Until next time and every time, this is Hadriex signing off. I'll check Discord. I'll see. Bye.